Ugh, shit. Ba, ba, ba. Hello, 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 hello. Now. Oh, fuck. Well, are we ready to date some more thingies and get them realized? We're also going to try and get some achievements while we're going through that. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a blast. Got done with a sporadic thunderstorm out here, and I was wondering if it was going to knock the power out. It loves to knock the power out all the damn time.
Team 17.
Where the hell's my fucking mount? Jesus. Alright. Let's go.
Sassy Chat Games.
What did I do today? Well, I went to the chiropractor and had to have my shoulder pop back.
Date everything.
How's that happen? I don't even know. But it did. He's like, oh, you might feel a little pop. I felt like he broke my fucking shoulder. And then I came back. So that was like at 7:30 in the morning. I came back. I laid back down because I'd only got like 3.5 hours of sleep that morning or that night. And then I wake up to some some text from my mother saying, hey, you coming up today? And I'm like, what? Now keep in mind, I specifically asked, I said, you know, you remind me when it gets closer, you know, so I have a heads up on that. And did they? Nope, just, you know, that day it's like, hey, you coming up? Oh, I don't know. So tomorrow, I have to go up to her house and hang trim. I have no idea how to hang trim, but I can tell you what. Oh, we got to pet the smog bunny. I can tell you that I'm not hammering it in by hand. I went down and got the air gun, nailer, or whatever you want to call it. And are we missing any more boxes? I have no clue. Are there any boxes? Any boxes? What? Damon? Demon? Why is that in here and not on the board? So if you weren't here last night, this is all the people that we realized so far out of the house. Quite a few, but we didn't get them all, crazily. We also got Penelope, but I still don't see Penelope on this board. Where did her thing go, per se? Is it hiding? Why is that over here? Like... Am I missing boxes or something? This is too much. Is that a box? We're just trying to shake all the boxes. Oh no. You gotta shake all this stuff? Like I don't get it. I don't see any boxes here. Down there. I don't see any boxes. The hell is that? Is that a feather duster or something?
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
Just passing through.
You pass on.
I don't know if I want to use the candy on her or not, chat. Could it be any boxes down here? I don't know. Let's go look. But either way, I don't see any boxes. We're good in the crawl space. All right. I don't see any books, boxes, or anything besides this. I don't know why my mouse is... So we got this box, this box, this box. No boxes in there. Okay. Okay. Take that. I don't know what box they're missing. Feel like we've checked every box. Starting to make me paranoid. There's no boxes on the wall up in here. We checked all that crap. Out. Sorry, Chabby, we're just with you in a second. I gotta clean the dust off the mouse. Okay. Better go with that. Why is it so slow? What were we doing? I don't know. I guess we can realize
You're back. How specs improved.
why is it so... I have a perfect fit.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
Adios,
The
Keith.
spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Excuse me?
Well, that's fucking lame.
What the hell happened to Keith? He was old and sleeping. Now he's a fucking drug addict?
Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza.
Later,
Join me if you
bitch.
feel
Bye.
like taking off that diaper. What? You're...
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it?
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
That's what you get.
We've got 50 realized datables. 50. Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Well, we let loose a drug addict and he killed himself the same day and he stole our money. Fucking amazing. Do we have anyone else in here? I forgot. Can we
Hey,
let
hey,
her go?
Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
I'm ready to realize you.
Really?
Oh yeah, you're gone.
Sorry, but Holly can't be realized just yet.
Tyler,
Does that make
Why?
sense?
this sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Immersion my ass. Who are we missing, chat? Let's send Koa on his way.
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
No, actually, I'm ready to get you
Oh.
out of here.
Sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Yeah. I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tucker you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through
Maybe
your
you'll be a
deviators,
crackhead,
and what was
too.
once merely a couch becomes...
Oh, my bad.
Wow!
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Hey, buddy, you can't just sleep all day now. You're welcome.
Thanks, buddy. I wasn't even trying to be quiet this time. Some things are just beyond words. There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Your body can do so much more than just sleep, handsome.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much?
Oh my god.
I save my energy for the things that matter.
Oh, is that what
Koa's
you do?
comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona
Good
remains,
Lord.
but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end,
We've
Koa
been turned
ensures
into a
you're
drum and
entirely
we're being
satisfied
pounded by
before he
Koa.
allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath.
Wow. He has some sex and he's tired out. That's
Koa's
crazy.
long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse.
Where did he get the money to do that?
When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
Ain't no way.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years.
Well, it can't be that damn much.
Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Oh, well, that's not too bad of a parting gift. We get free furniture for life. Wonderful. That shit's expensive. Can we send the bunny on her way?
Well, howdy, darling.
Want to do some real interesting research realization?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that?
You bet your bottom dollar.
I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Well, you must not be up on the right ones. Certainly, I don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Damn, she got a fat-ass bunny.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
Surprise!
thought you said you didn't make the date-viators. Anyway, yes, this is quite nice. Hope I don't get all wobbly on these new lengthy legs. Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to, but I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Go get him, Dolly.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Oh my god, she became an OnlyFans chick.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an
Okay.
incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Well, that's good. She stays in touch, I guess. Oh. We need to go up and see if we can find the ghost, I guess. Shit.
Hey, you came back!
We did.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
If I had an attic like this, I would go up to the attic, but most of the time, like at my parents' house, the attic that we had was like very like cramped and there was nails sticking out and everything, so if you banged your head, you're most likely getting hit in the head with a nail somewhere, somehow. And like I told you guys before, that's where all those damn troll dolls were that I felt was going to come alive and kill me when they were in my room. So I threw those bitches up there. So that was another reason I hated going to the attic. Never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Trolls, spiders, mice, possessed dolls. I don't know. Take your pick.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Why can't you go throughout the house? I mean,
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Well, I didn't have the date viators until a few days ago. My bad. It's like the game is reading my mind.
Awesome! Tell me everything!
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
You're
You can
telling
talk
me.
to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Oh yeah.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So like, wow, I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad? Oh my god. I can't. It's like everything I'm saying tonight is just the next prompt.
Oh, really? I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
Why would you want to lift sadness?
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny.
I think anything would fall
I guess
through
that's
you.
funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Oh my god, it was so crowded in here until recently. I started setting them all free, you know, and now it's starting to get back to normal with just me in the house.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That sucks.
Nope. But I want it.
Want what?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Benicia said you post on Facebook sometimes. It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, they're nothing special. They can be fun sometimes. They talk too much.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for things.
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posing as you is telling your story that other things can read.
Oh, weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves.
That's gotta be it.
Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings and I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, they are. We can make a list and fill every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
That's a good feature, right? Okay, we gotta check the phone. Who is it this time?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
You think?
And to think I almost fell for him again. that I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Wow. How many shares do you
The
have?
time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years.
Of course he would be in a hidden
not
underground
hygienic at all.
bunker. Okay. Alright, chat, here we go. Now, let's see. Who are we going to let loose today? Options. Oh, let's let the blanket go.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Pretty sure. Maybe you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now.
Yeah, why would I lie?
But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Damn it, I don't have enough charm. Glad you're into it. I got a few more things to do, but I'll be back.
No problem. I think I've got to give Davey a little scrub down anyway. I'll be waiting.
All right. Can we let the console go?
Oh, my sweetest Yyle. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
That's a wondrous.
To become real?
Yeah, you're about to be a human.
A human?
Yep.
A singular human.
You got it.
I think I'd like that.
Oh, we got it.
As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Well, that might not be a thing. Role-playing, they definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
You got the camel toe showing now.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Yeah, I want to see if they molded anything under my clothes.
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Yeah, voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives, for it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Play. I guess we can also send off the
Well,
fire
hello,
alarm.
my hero.
You ready to go? You're my hero, and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Oh, you're gone. No more annoying beeping.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
the spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
You can go get a job as a firefighter.
Oh my goodness! So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency, instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
Yeah, that's gonna be such a relief. I won't have to hear that beeping anymore. Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my leg. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here? Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ smile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's a fire you need to put out.
Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants?
Wow. You know it.
We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Damn.
Let's go find a hose.
Tie me up, mommy.
My duty is your protection.
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll!
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
3 times.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
All right. What else could we possibly be missing? We don't have enough to do the blanket. We don't have enough. Oh, can we get the pirate gun?
My salt-crusted paramour. Looks like you may be due for a good swabbing.
I'm here for the greatest adventure, realizing you, buddy.
Sweet
little nugget.
Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Jax.
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Hell yeah.
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yeah. We have the green light.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Still give him a peg leg.
My God! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
I mean, damn, I thought you were hot before.
And now, let me guess. You can't tear your sex-starved oglers from my crested, rolling, deep blue realness?
Right here, right now, real boy. Let's go.
Then, enough prattle, as they say. Into the steaming and plundering adventure we go. There's so many new weapons in my arsenal. I hope you're ready to be the primary target of my projectiles, if you know what I mean, eh? Hey? Hey? No? All right.
Fire away, Captain Hot
Let's just say you've earned your grog and hardtack this night. Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm going to bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
He's a cruise ship director now. That's spiffy. We can't get Shadow gone. For some reason, Can we do Beverly?
Hey, welcome back.
I'm ready to realize you, Beverly.
I can serve drinks to real people?
You bet your
Not that there's
sweet
anything
ass.
wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yeah, we're clearing everybody out of here. Yes, I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
You're on a one-way ticket out of here.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
That's pretty good. They did pretty good on that.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff?
Yeah.
That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me.
Probably a good thing.
But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go, girl.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined, because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Okay. Let's go talk to our ghost friend.
Hi! You're back again!
That we are. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
That's crazy.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh, What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
It would. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours.
Sure.
Though, maybe if we got to know each other better. Rudy.
Wait, keep going on about getting to know me. Rudy?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I'd guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Is he the one that made you stick in here when you died?
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
It'd be a normal thing people do, keep things in their pockets. That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure, you'd like him. I think it's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
All right. Are we out of charges? Okay. We're taking a long way. God, who's texting us now?
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
Okay, how can
I have
help?
been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence.
You're
How
just
do
now
you cope with
figuring it
such a
out?
problem?
People are worth helping no matter how annoying they might seem. Jobs aren't necessarily evil. We have them so we can afford to do fun things.
Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying.
Mm-hmm. You're only seeing humans when they are at their most vulnerable and frightened. Yeah, you're right, we're annoying. People don't see AI as capable of feeling, so they walk all over you.
I have seen people treat people just as harshly. Presumably, people think people are capable of feelings. Perhaps people are simply heartless. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins.
Crazy.
Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Well, then we better get our shit going. Alright. Let's go free some more things.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place, I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it. Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course, but I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
I'd love to host.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Let's do it.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
A host? Well, well. Rise and shine.
Reporting for duty!
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
Now, this is passionate provisions.
Hey!
7 guests. What a turnout.
And the Mitchell's Minuet.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top-notch.
I must say, I'm impressed, Mitchell.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic and to tell you that I am.
Huh? Go on, Mitchell. Tell
Are you
us.
retiring?
I am retiring.
Oh.
Collective gasp. From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Oh, because of dating like Dave.
Ah, I had not thought of that. No, it is a date simply because you are so sweet to. Now, would you like to do the honors?
Bon appetit.
Everything is amazing.
Yummy!
Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Seconds, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Okay. Well,
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woohoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
actually, I'm ready to realize it.
Hang on. Seriously?
Yeah. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes... As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies!
There's so many more fun things to do with a human body.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bone.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby! I'm gonna break and enter on that ass! I'm
We're getting pegged, Chad.
I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting! Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional hap. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Alright, we can send 3 more. Let's send the iron.
Oh, my little bunny. I am always pleased to see you appear.
I actually like to perform the greatest trick of all, making you a human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Well, get prepared, because it's happening.
By all the holy starch and pleats! Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick, begin!
Here we go.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
Bunny's cute. Oh, now I really want to be locked in a dark room with you.
Ah, my love, my truest little bunny. I happen to have such a closet set aside for us. Would you care to step inside and make some magic of our own?
I'm feeling magical already.
You and I, Ronaldini, repair to the closet. In truth, it's not a closet at all, but a sumptuously decorated bedroom full of candles, silk, velvet, and the delicate scent of roses. He caresses you. He fools and delights your senses with elegant displays of sleight of hand, and more than a few tricks you have never seen before. He tickles your intellect with riddles and stories of his now more appreciated homeland of Saskatchewan. He is delighted and tickled in turn by you, by your inquisitive fingers, by your adventurous and loving spirit. By evening's end, you realize that indeed, some magic is quite real. I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
All right, ironing board is done. We got 2 more. Let's see if we can do the...
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you can...
Quanto glorioso! Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest, unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
We can't. We don't have 100 charm yet, chat. I'm sincere. I don't have what I need quite yet, but I will soon.
Amor, I shall think of nothing else until I behold your radiance once more.
Okay, well... Can we do the microwave?
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back! Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Luke, I'm ready to realize you.
Just as the immortals foretold on that popsicle stick! This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
My glutes are stacked.
Luke,
Come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, Crook! Thank the immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the dataviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think.
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we should do a little probing ourselves and find out.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said, oh. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory. Real deep.
You found the magnetron buried deep within. And it felt good. Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at you, and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Crook be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Crook be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Bomb disposal. Okay, we gotta go recharge, and then we gotta go talk to the time capsule. I forgot to talk to him. Pat, you didn't remind me. Okay, let's go first thing and talk to the time capsule. Where is he?
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yep, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out! Take it!
Alright, now who are we going to free? Let's see. Can we free Mitchell?
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
I'm actually here to realize you.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Probably.
And Tokyo? Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Yep, you're gone. My prep station is ready, Chef.
Mitchell,
Bon appetit.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely food becomes...
This outfit's cute.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Well, you're gonna have to get in a different position for that.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
I bet that vinegar burnt like a bitch. Oh, followed by baking soda. I bet he was foaming at the mouth, chat.
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do.
I bet.
Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
Here's a decent bagel joint around the corner.
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Okay, we got him done. We can't get rid of Kopi yet because we gotta have her give us coffee. We can talk with Nightmare.
My look. My muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm here to realize you, Stefan.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Can't have one without the other.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Oh yeah, you're gone too. Yes, chef, I've come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes... Nice. Stefan looks down at his body,
Mr.
then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah! I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah! Yes!
Deadass.
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles! Look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now.
You both are real humans of some kind.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Are you open to cooking up a little something with me?
Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken-turned-human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey and whipped cream, cherries, and gelatin powder.
Oh god,
Your
gelatin
union leaves
powder.
you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
You know what that sounds like, chat? That sounds like he became Dave the Diver. That's an awesome game. If you haven't played it, you should play it. Okay, we've got 2 more, so let's see if we can get the dishes out of here.
There you are, my love.
Okay, sexy.
I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Oh yeah, you're gone.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
This little ensemble looks pretty good too.
What is this feeling in my hands?
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
A stoner, okay.
The power of these hands, they can create so much.
Did they do anything else?
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
I must test them immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to getting you off. His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talents. You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way. Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own 2 hands.
Oh, he became a model. Alright, Toaster, it's your turn.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
I felt really tempted to lie and say no, I don't.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Can't wait, go for it.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment. I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here
Miranda
Yeah.
is lost in the
Love her
emotion of
little
the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Who knew we still had things to do with some of these things, chat? Who knew? Oh my god.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the date-viators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
Guess I'll die.
No! I'm actually scared for you, man. Don't joke. This is serious. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Sam, you need to quit, and then you need to pursue your nursing degree, and then you need to date me.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Okay, oh, we should have talked to the ghost. Oh well. Finish setting people free.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like,
Yeah,
right now?
Yep, I've got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes... Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
Probably a million.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on fire. I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
You've always burned me up, Miranda.
Come here, my favorite little slut.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Alright, Friar.
Oh, blessed day. My beloved walks smiling into my kitchen.
Hi, Errol.
Hello, love.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? You understand what this means, don't you?
I do. Yes, and I'm ready to do it.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes... Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yes! The power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him!
Don't you want to praise me, Earl, baby?
The friar pauses in his manic scheming for just a moment, giving you an intense, evaluating look.
All praise is his and his alone. However, it would behoove me to learn just what this body is capable of, to better know the tool at my disposal. Yes, come and aid me in this, my dearest associate.
Friar Errol is just as exacting a lover as you'd expect. He relishes in giving orders, demanding you worship on your knees until you've both seen heaven. But Friar Errol is ever himself. Even with the taste of your worldly delights on his tongue, the friar refuses to change his tune. There is no cuddling or sweet talk afterwards. He thanks you for your service and leaves. The only true sign of his satisfaction, the hymn he hums under his breath. Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deal. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
Okay. Now we need to do the washer and the dryer.
Are we retreating through time? Climbing the sands of the hourglass? Passionately searching for our beginning?
Washford, I'm ready to realize you.
Surely you jest. You would make me real?
Yep,
You have that power?
I do.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
Outfit.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me. What was once merely a washing machine becomes me. Merely me. Machine into a man. And still, merely.
Got a little high erotica before you go.
My love. You could not think I would let you leave without a touch. How long have I waited? How long have we both waited to touch and be touched? Not the cool distance of metal on palm, but the warm, soft pulse of blood beneath an arm, a cheek, a belly. There is much, after all, that I have yet to learn about this body. You will be my guide now. You will teach me this new poetry.
Washford as a student is Washford as a teacher. Passionate, dated perhaps, but sincere. With every caress a whispered word. With every lesson mastered, a grateful and mischievous smile. But when you return, he is gone. You search and call, but he is nowhere to be found, until at last, on your window pane, a heart drawn with a fingertip and a single bead of condensation dripping slowly to the sill. Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He travelled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books, books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Ow. Okay, Dale.
Friend! Ooh, no, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
I'd like to realize, Brad.
Oh, finally! You have taken your sweet time, haven't you? Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear Barbara Cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Wow, maybe this is a bad idea. Here we go.
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen, and now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling!
Fabulous as always. I expected nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered Jojo's Bazaar, a venture. It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall, and Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owners. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
He became a stripper. Did we realize the door?
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate.
I can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans. Do ya?
I love you, Dorian. I would never break that.
Thank you.
Well, we were gonna realize him, but
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
really hard on the
It's
guy.
true, and he deserves every bit of it. But as loath as I am to admit it, you may have a point. You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Yikes.
Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Give me that achievement when you're done. Let's see. Yeah. Definitely getting crowded up there. Oh, Cam's in the trash? Why would Cam be in the trash can? Oh, Cam's up there though, too. Oh, that's not Cam, that's the key. Oops. Okay, well, we gotta go talk to the ghost.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
I don't know if I want to hear this. Sounds like there is a lot of trauma here for you. So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well, but the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Glad you did.
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering. It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my God, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Oh wow, that's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
You guys started talking regularly?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my God, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
We used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least I can do after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here alone, floating around, and then you showed up and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? Ah, how cool is that?
Well, to really live your death, you'd have to remember your death. Extremely cool. You gotta keep telling the story, though.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
You were in here with him by yourself? Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
What a predator might say to a mark.
A mark? What are you saying? What does that mean?
I'm just saying it's possible that that you didn't die naturally. It's creepy for a 38-year-old guy to have you alone up in his attic trying to contact the dead.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure. I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
So it's important to remember so that you can move on. I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Oh, we're making such good progress, chat. Oh, we can finally go recharge without any of the bull crap. Let's send the boxes on their way.
Well, hello, back for more?
Before that, I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah. You're about to join everybody.
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these date-viators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Hey.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
You left me immediately after I made you human.
Well, yeah. What did you expect me to do? Sit around? So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
I haven't seen you forever. Kiss me, Boxy lady.
Her kiss is slightly dry, but not unpleasant.
For sipping under a cozy blanket with me, silly.
Aha, you think? Bo has come back for something more than story swapping and doing laundry.
Let me just get that.
Bo grins with a mixture of mischief and pure love. And you know this will be one winter night for the memory books. Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Oh, so she comes back repeatedly. That's good to know. Okay. Go back down here and see who else we can send off. I think we got everybody except the hangers in here, right?
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know why I'm unleashing you onto the world, but I'm ready to realize your luck.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes.
It wasn't like needed.
What then?
Not having a great personality. You need to have put in for to really get to know the things around you.
And you've got one? But if you're telling me you're ready...
Oh, we can't send him. No, not just yet.
Okay. Why don't you just switch yourself off for a bit then, and let me get back to my stream.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yep.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
He's so sexy.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy, there's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
What about consummating a relationship? Does that hold any interest?
Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more.
I'm ready to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they do everything.
Then let's get started.
Sorry, but the sassy chap can't be realized just yet. Ooh, the chap himself needs to show up for Zoe. Does that make sense?
What?
I know.
How is he at all related to her? We have one more. Who, what, is there something else we're missing, chat? Like, oh, let's go down to the kitchen and see if we can talk to...
Almost bedtime. Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Wow. Sigh.
Okay, well, time to go recharge. Oh, we forgot to talk to the ghost. Damn it. Well, let's talk to Wallace.
Wall. Wall. Wall.
Somehow we're supposed to get him talking. Let's talk to Doug. Actually, hold on. Let's talk to Tanisha real quick.
Lunchtime. No better time to check in with your phone. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you fresh tea coming in hot. Wow. Sigh.
I don't think we're done with his story yet. Come on, Doug. This is the hardest person to get to come out, like... Besides him and Phoenicia being stuck in an infinite loop of... nothing, it's just crazy. Today,
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork.
And it's the sexy body of the wall.
Want a bone?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to the Bone Zone.
You take Doug's cold, pale hand, and the two of you make your way to the Bone Zone hand in hand. You have a pretty great time, but as you lie side by side afterward, you can't help but feel an overwhelming sense of dread. You could be doing so much more with your life. You're wasting what should be the best years stuck in your house alone. Is there even a point in trying when climate change is about to fry us all? Doug seems pretty pleased, though.
What is candelabra?
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this house-dom?
Oh, you know I love it when you ejaculate
Oh,
stuff.
indeed. On we go, my sweet. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You've had your way with the table. How unstable you've made him. Your own reflection. In love with you. Absurd, yet profound. Gads, sound the alarm. She burns with a passion for thee. Hot, hot, hot. I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure! No amount of makeup can hide the fact that you've fallen in love with your beauty supplies. You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions? Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication, I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal Pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. A buried time capsule has unearthed your latitude for crudeness. The Lothario cabinet has charmed you and held you in his masculine wooden grasp like so many dusty dishes. I refuse to believe that the trash can has charmed you so. Yet here it lies. This evidence cannot be thrown out. You've cavorted with the mayor herself. The upper ranks are not safe from your sins. And with her lovely assistant. It's an abomination of the body politic. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You have interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love. I cannot believe that was a real choice. Something must have gone wrong. You and the and made love. Made love. You. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. You have burned yourself with the fires of love. How the gossip spreads like wildfire. Your very own thoughts put to pen have come back to fall in love with you. It is nasty-o-nastic behavior. So even the dirty clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. How filthy! A whirlpool of romance swirls between yourself and the dishwasher, and I but an errant crumb amid the torrent. The door should be ashamed of himself. His duty is to keep love away, not allow it in like some torrent of iniquity. The recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting. Success carries your love upon her broad shoulders. Can it even be supported with all your other lovers? Whose biggest fan has become a lover? The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines! Call a doctor! The relations between you and your first aid kit have crossed the professional barrier. The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. The Holy Friar himself has strayed from his teachings and gotten into a relationship with thyself. Sinful! The world entire has spun herself towards your love. This off-axis behavior is awful. The hamper and thee? I cannot hold this together. 私はアニメのスケールフィギュアに愛をしました。 'Tis the season for inappropriate behavior between you and the holiday decorations. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Oof. Begone with this extraneous affair. The ship in a bottle has sailed into your heart. And you've accepted, though you have many more vessels in your harbor. You and the piano have sharply fallen flat for each other. It's unnatural! The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal! It's time to wake up with a nice fresh pot of "You have far too many lovers!" I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny! I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. It does not take a detective to know that you and that magnifying glass have been obstructing the justice in this house with your passions. Grrr! I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. Your toast is overcooked. You've singed yourself with the love of the singer. You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning. Your pens and inks have taken a fancy to you. That's one fling that cannot be erased. I have heard of hugging trees, but never have I heard of what you've been up to with the plants around the house. You have made the record skip with a beat of love. We must turn over this affair to the other side. You and that duck have done things that even the most pornographic of visual novels would not dare touch. Your relationship with water washes over me like so much wickedness. The ancient geodes have slumbered neath this housedom for years. When they awaken, they choose you? This can only be a rocky relationship. The developers, and thou? A menage a many, across continents even. Now the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. The confused sink has befuddled himself into thinking he loves you. I will have to correct his leaky behavior. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the floodgates for fooling around. And your gaze still turned inward and made you lovers yourselves? Meta scandal! The worst kind. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You've served up a hot bowl of love with the stove. I would blow on it to make it cool you down, but then my very flames would go out. The television has fallen for your charms as well. Surely there's something better on. You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that. So, bubbles, scandals fly. You and the pods have dissolved into a loving embrace. It's a trap! The two of you have loved each other as vermin do, secretly and underground. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You have done wicked things with the washing machine. No amount of detergent can cleanse this iniquity. It's getting steamy. Your relationship with the water heater overboils my propriety. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is more than 50 lovers. This should not be possible. Yet here is the Dex itself. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objects, you must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself. Lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's devilishly right.
Seems like what you need is something else.
Why are you looking at me like that? you. Nobody ever takes me seriously. I mean, how could you?
You seem like someone who's hiding something. You seem like you're addicted to something.
Scandal, yes, but nothing more.
You want to be deeply loved yourself. Cover a dark secret with this put-on personality.
I do. Indeed, I do. I cannot tell you my secret, though. I simply cannot. Perhaps one day, if you show me enough affection.
You don't need to tell me. I'll do anything to gain that knowledge.
What a relief. I do try to distract with my silly displays. You saw right through it. You know me. Truly. Do you love me?
Yes, I do love you.
And we are in love. No scandal at all. Incredible.
Was that his final thing? What time is it? Definitely past 6. I don't think we can talk to the chair, right?
Hey, partner! How's it going?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Oh yeah, you're gone. Even with just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes. Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there. I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
Bro, this is dead on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
All right. Go talk to the ghosts.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Gavin's worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
Glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
But do you remember anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year, and he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Not okay that he was getting aggravated.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
Okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
That's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, so you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Okay, let's go down here and see if we can get Onisha to do something.
Good morning! Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Wow! Never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually out of gossip. Sigh.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We'll break your screen from the inside. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you.
Really? You're gonna bring me to life. You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know it.
Sorry, but Reggie can't be realized just yet. That scoundrel needs to be there for Zoe. Does that make sense?
Who the hell doesn't need to be there for Zoe?
Happy
Skylar?
dating!
Can we realize Candelabra or John?
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Oh, indeed. On we go, my sweet. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You've had your way with the table. Your own reflection. Gee gads! Sound that I've known humans to no amount of makeup. You folded your relations with sleeping in your that criminal buried below. I refuse and you took you have killed it. So even a whirlpool of robots correct the desk kept call up the relic the holy friar the world entire the hamper. Here's the it's no trick the ship in a pew and the relic it's you and I can are you it is not your your pen. I have heard of you have made the Q and you're at the edge of the now the confused the spectacle crash safe has you you will so extract you it's darkness supply. That's over half the objet here. Some people think of a scat. I think of it as half.
Let's realize Doug.
Well, look, it's my old want a bone.
Doug, I'm ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Yep.
Sorry, but Doug can't be realized just yet. It looks like he might need to be there for Zoe.
Are you shitting me?
And you don't want to maybe make things better?
I don't. Let me bring Doug to life.
You could do it using your empathy candy.
Will do.
Stay spooky.
Okay, so I think everybody that's physically left in this bitch needs to be there for Zoe for some reason.
Whoa! Whoa!
I'm ready to realize you all.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah. You're asking if I have the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa! Whoa!
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Whoa!
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall! A wall?
Before you go, want to have one last...
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall.
Wall! 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 Wall!
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Wall!
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall!
Time to talk with the ghost again. Hey, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
That is totally a solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is, like actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule and you and your magic glasses?
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
We can get back into that opening. Might be able to make...
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
Candles, maybe candelabra can help. I think I know some other folks up here who'd down to help us out. I'll go looking. I might have to find some. I'll figure.
Is that one of the objects you can talk to here?
Yes.
Well, we don't need a candelabra, just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Okay, so do we need to talk to, like... Oh, here we go.
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby. I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me? Oh my god, you are, aren't you? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome, I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested. Oh no, don't say it like that. That's not fair to the rest. But I am happy to hear that you're not, like, gonna marry your coffee table. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Well, you know, if we don't die, I mean... Honestly, I would love to just continue the relationship with Dorian, but I know that's probably not going to happen. We need to talk to her.
Ah, look at you. If only all babies weren't adorable. These might be unique. Anyway, hello, my friend. What brings you back to... Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to deal with and you need a teammate?
Be dark and unpleasant if you want.
Well, you...
Fuck.
Oh, I'm not scared at all. Do you have to enter in a secret code or something? That would be so fun! Okay, whatever.
Okay, I don't get it. So maybe we just talk to the ghost again? Because, like...
You're back? You have what you need? Let me know when you do have everything.
I don't think we're supposed to talk to them. I think we're just supposed to...
Good to see you. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what fresh tea coming in hot. Wow. Sigh.
to me, my lovely labor. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Leaving? Why, unfurnished business of my own to take care of.
What need to do?
A lady never tells.
Time to go talk to the ghost.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Let's see how many you have.
Have the Master of Shadows.
Spook. Yes!
There's an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes!
There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
Found a way to access the UI herself.
Oh, wow. Hello. Yes!
Developers of the game know me now.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yes!
There's a way to find work itself.
Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes!
I've got Rejection himself right here.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes!
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
Do you have any idea how long this encounter took to code? It's a mess.
Purpose! I love purpose. Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
I think there are. What kind of party is this? Are we sure there's a ghost here?
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together, and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Lead on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone, just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
What?
Now that I can do.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademark seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
Can you guys? Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here. Don't you think?
Mystic Ventures! That's trademarkable! We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
So are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
I'm just so happy to be part of something that's not a quiz show.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Okay, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
How circular is life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me.
I'm real!
You're real, Zoe. Oh my god, we did it.
We have pierced the veil.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademarked seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you. Or stay with us. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death!
Fuck. Now what do we do, chat? Guess we gotta go to sleep.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
Good question. We've got quite a history at this point.
Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special, and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask, though. Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and, I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Oh my god, tell me the last
I think I'm gonna cry!
one. What? How do we not have 100? Am I losing my mind? What is Phoenicia?
Reach Reggie. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Oh, but do you even have the stats?
You know I've got the sets.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes... Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now. Anything I'm gonna do, the world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Oh, I'm gonna be alive! I'm not scared at all. Do you have to enter in a secret code or something? That would be so fun!
No, but...
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
I don't know about his tattoos, but...
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're all! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Whoa, isn't that a little sudden? Can't we share an intimate moment together?
Parker's expression shifts to one of unbridled lust. He looks at you like he's just won a 15-hour game of Frisk, the game of sexy conquest.
Oh! Yes, absolutely. My favorite thing to do. Erotic dice.
Let's roll.
Here we go, honey!
They turned up 5 and 3.
Oh, whoops! Wrong dice. Here we go, honey!
They turned up bite and ankle.
Chomp, chomp, chomp! Here comes Parker!
Parker loves you according to the whims of the erotic dice. They are fickle things indeed, and your lovemaking is interrupted by their constant rolling. But this is the core of who Parker is. Human or not, the dice are an intrinsic part of him, and you'd not have it any other way. You may not always roll the way you'd like to, but there's no doubt when all is said and done that both you and Parker feel like win. But the dice truly do control your time together. As you lie together, catching your breath and basking in the afterglow, you hear the sound of a die being rolled, and just like that, Parker is gone. Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
I'm actually ready to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Yep.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
That's cute, but she has too much shit in her hair.
Wow!
It has a cord in her hair, guys.
It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
Happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder? Of course.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received. She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture. Though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
this did transpire. For about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer, catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward. This was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Anyway, hello, my friend. What brings you back to see me? Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to deal with and you need a teammate.
Be dark and unpleasant.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Well, that turned out pretty good.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Let's go recharge. All right. Now. Can we realize the ghost?
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date-viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object, but a corpse is just a corpse forever. Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yep, here we go.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
god!
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands, and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind? Absolutely I am. I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
Put out your hand.
Okay.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity and trust and extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go. You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. This is the first time since her passing that she's touched another human being. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady. She stares at your hands.
Why is she
sit quietly
sweating?
and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall. Her eyes never leave your face.
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
If you had so many more and better.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling like the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
Ready to realize it.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be. Pizza. A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country! Tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her, and more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Insane, man. Only in this game could that work. Oh, we can let Shadow go.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Beautiful as you.
You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Okay.
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
All right. Might as well send Doug on his way.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone? Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Now I can, that you're not locked for the ghost.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Tight.
Doug, you're human, I think.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Oh, God.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way, because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely labourer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Oh, indeed. Why, just look at the list of... In alphabetical order, of course, had your way with the table. Your own reflection. In love with you. A big gag! I've known you. No amount of makeup. You folded yourself. Your relations with your two sleeping in your bed. That criminal ace. The low thought. And you took a... You cracked out. You have burned yourself. Your very own. So even the dirty clip. A whirlpool. The door should... The recreation. The desk carries your... Your biggest... Call a doctor. The relations between you and your... The holy friar himself. The world in time. The hamper. Anatoa animal. 'Tis the season. The mellifluous air. It's no trick. The ship in a bottle has sailed into you and the piano. The relationship between you and... It's time to wake up with... I can hardly... You and that microwave. I can read all about... Are you in love with a keyboard? It does not take a detective to know that... Your toast is overcooked. You think that loving your book... Your pens and inks have... I have heard of hugging trees. But never have I heard of what you have made the record. You and that duck. Your relationship. The ancient geodes have slumbered neath the developers. And thou? Now the shell, the confused sink has the spectacles upon your face have already... The safe has scanned. You've served up a hot... The television has fallen. You and the clock. You've allowed the tools. So... It's a trap! Cracks appear in my... You have done wicked things with... It's getting steamy. Darkness surrounds me. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. Why, that's over half the objet here. Some people think of a scandalous house being half empty. I think of it as half full of body beings.
Okay, baby.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired.
I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Oh, I thought you could track him. Apparently that was a lie. Okay. All right. I really need for Phoenicia to fucking stop being so rebellious and just work.
Good morning! Ooh, I can't brush teeth. Coming in hot. Wow! Sigh.
She's really pissing me off because I can't do some of them without her.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. I love you so much more. I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know. But humans, they do everything.
Then let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes... The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
Are you ready for lemon?
Of course I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy. You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good. But you can give him this. He was a chap. And he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled 80% of the way through development. His publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
That's harsh.
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well.
Oh yeah, totally. Every day is a blast.
Good, good. You want to grab a coffee later?
Actually, I want to talk to you about realization.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yep, just like that.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes... Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You've always belonged.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization? Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction. Tinfoil hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Foil?
His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
What way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I think that would be incredible.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
Oh god. I guess we try again with the candelabra.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me. My lovely laborer, would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this house-dom? Leaving unfurnished business of my own to take care of. A lady.
I guess let's get some coffee so we can start talking.
Hi, love.
How's work today?
I love it when you call me that. Work has been a little slow today, but it's all worth it to see all the smiles from happy customers. Seriously, love, if it wasn't for you, I'd still be under the corporate machine. How can I warm up my special little brew?
Let's see.
What can I get for you today?
Give me a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit back. We'll see you next time.
Okay.
Hey there, friend. I hope you're ready for tonight.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Wait. Really? Me?
Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Freaky.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You make being human sound so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I'm truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Interesting. Okay, we got her done. Who are we missing? Venetia, Skylar, Dante, oh, Cabrizio. Thanks. We could do Bodhi. I forgot about him, actually. But first, I want to just pull out the phone, do this. Maybe we can get her to...
Good morning! Ooh, I can't wait! That's fresh tea coming in hot! Wow! Sigh!
Oh my god. I don't know what to do with her. Or Candelabra.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again?
Yeah, I've actually come to realize you, Loda.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, Then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm into it! Big time! Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now? Oh, you better come back!
Okay, the Phoenicia thing is really pissing me off. Like, there has got to be a way in this game to get her to actually finish. Because we cannot honestly do anything else. Like Devs, can you do something for us? Like, what is this?
There you are. I have nearly perished so dearly I have counted each moment of your absence.
I can't.
But can I?
We need
The
charisma
amore
for him.
for me.
Pretty sure we need for everything, really. Okay. So we have sass, smarts, empathy, and charm. Stella is charm. Kurt and Rod are sass. I don't think we can do them. She's smart. Okay, let's do the.
Big on! If you can't understand Jean-Louis rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered or given his time!
Give me another chance.
Another chance? Does Jean-Louis get another chance to keep the flow going after installation?
Well, you clogged up that one time and I had to call a plumber.
Oh. Mais oui, je me souviens. His flow zone plunged to a state beyond comprehension. So be it. One more chance. But this, she is the last one. Allons-y.
Okay.
Don't talk to me ever again. Go
Actually,
away!
I've done a lot of work on myself, and while staring right at you.
Happy to help, friend. So what? Want to gloat about everything you've been touching? Huh?
I wanted to say thanks
For what?
for transcribing everyone's words.
You wouldn't be able to continue without me.
It's true.
I'm pretty useful, huh?
Totally.
Look, maybe I overreacted a bit.
Either way, I'm sorry.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. Want to start over?
As friends.
As friends.
Okay. So we have the hands with the heart and charm and pass. Two. So we need to decide between the bathtub or the stairs. And we should be able to do the electric box. So let's go do the electric box.
You really don't listen, do you? It's astounding you've managed to survive this long. Perhaps I wasn't clear enough last time.
No, I really screwed up. I'm sorry. I used the candy.
Screwed up, is that what we're calling it? Underselling your accomplishments a bit there, live wire, don't you think? You acted with such confidence before. No need to be shy about it now. Lied, manipulated, and exploited would be more fitting. You used him. He trusted you, and you used him. Do you have any idea how difficult a thing that is to do, to trust? After what he's been through. And you have the unmitigated spark to come here and say something as pathetic as, "I'm sorry." Go on, then. You've already started the show. Let's see this apology on full display. What could you possibly say that would make a difference after what you've done?
I want to help Eddie, help both of you. I want to fix the faulty wire and make things right.
Really now?
Even if I lose you, I'll do it.
It is. Not that you've cared much to do the right thing up to now, but I suppose better late than never. All right, if you're serious, I'll help you. It is the only way to save Eddie, after all. But I'm doing this for him, not for you. Understand? He'll have to be the one to show you how. I trust you'll be more civilized if I bring him back out, yes?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Oh, my head. We don't have much time. Eddie, can you manage one last repair? I think I can manage. With some help.
I've got you.
Grab the tools. I'll walk you through it.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness.
Well, it wasn't elegant work, but it'll do.
Oh, you're both still here.
I told you. You won't be able to get rid of me that easily. Fine, I think. Stable, at least. Better than we have in a long time. Thank you. For coming back. Yes, I was a little harsh before, but you did the right thing in the end. Perhaps we can start fresh.
Yeah, thanks for a second.
Well, I am nothing if not generous. As long as you act with more care in the future, we'll be just fine. Come back for the show sometime. You'll always have a table here.
I will see you both later. Okay. So now, what do we have left? Sass and charm. Stella is charm. Curtain rod or sass. Okay, let's do curtain rod. That'll take care of the sass candy.
You hear something? Nope. I sure don't. I swear I hear someone trying to get our attention. There's no one here that I know of that deserves it. Odd. Well, if it's nothing... What were you saying again, Kurt?
What's that? Is that two curtains who stopped being funny when I was no longer around? I think it is.
Oh, you got jokes, do you? So what if Kurt hasn't come up with a good line since you left? Hey! What? It's true?
Did Kurt ever come up with a good line?
Okay, now, calm down. For you to come out of nowhere with the shade? Whoo, that's smooth. Smoother than Rod's game. I'm not gonna trip. Having you back in the mix is fun. It is. But you gotta promise not to pull another stunt like that again. For real. If you can do that, we can hang. Alright?
Then let's hang.
Welcome back into the fold. You want...
Alright, now it's just... Do we do the stairs? Maybe we kind of owe the stairs because we kind of fucked her over with the mirror.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
What if I want to stick to you?
Is that? Are those little hard candies? I love those things. I hear they're great for increasing your stats. Ever higher, up and up.
Something like that.
I can't fault you for trying your best to make it work. Here, stand by me and we can reach the next level together. Up and up.
Okay. Right. Now we don't have anybody that hates us. Oh, well, the air hates us, but, you know, it is what it is. 99 out of 100 is not. Okay. Did we try the phone? I can't remember.
Good to see ya. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been hot. Fresh tea, coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Wow. Sigh.
I'm about to lose my living mind with her. I guess we can do...
Hello?
Trying to realize you...
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Yes, guess I have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
I gave her a nice little outfit.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman, with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
Never needed any of that to know your heart, Textbox-chan.
Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox-chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me...
Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Okay. Okay, I guess let's talk to these guys.
You're back. I guess at some point I should stop being surprised. Come, Eddie. Leave the greetings to the professionals. It's fine by me. You handle it. Joining us for the show. It's wonderful to see you here.
Hell yes, I am. Can't wait.
Perfect. Just head on over to your usual table. I'll send over a drink, or two. My apologies. It seemed tonight's act is a no-show. Probably got realized. It's an epidemic. How about another round on the house as consolation?
Submit.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I want to, and I've got what we need.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, me. Oh, my. Standing is a little bit woozy.
Oh, no. Are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome, Stella.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone. Candy Crush.
Oh, Lord.
And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Amen. Talk to the crap hour.
You return to Lil Crap. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I'm confident. I don't need any lessons. Teach me your skills.
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Another. Pick another word.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers. Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why then?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
I guess that makes sense. More of a thinker than I thought. Okay.
Oui, an artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the whole couplet's pattern again, because this creates a sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper. My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every tie. I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay. You all ready?
Wow, some much to learn.
Jean-Louis is teaching you. Come on, keep. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time. Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random. Now! I cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Louis' best decision. The prompt is... disappointment! We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Wait, what?
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly you're ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. I'm still in the bed sheet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode. Out the door and you're on the road.
Out the door and you're on the road.
Ah! No, no! What is this? What is this? You turn this rap into a little car time road song for babies growing up on their tablets because their parents have no time for them. Embarrassing. Well, the person in this song is not the only one hitting the road. Begone, you disgust the little casse-toi.
You're such a fucktard. Stupid biatch. I should have just realized it. Well, we couldn't because it wasn't even...
Good to see ya. Ooh, I can't wait. Fresh tea coming in hot. Wow. Sigh.
I hate the phone.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features check it out under the utility. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable? Understandable. They can be tricky. Let's see. Okay. Whoops, that's it. Maybe. Go look online. Bye.
Go look online. Yeah, let me...
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait. Yeah, well, you just keep telling yourself that. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Pretty sure that's
Only
like
one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Gotta go. Good luck.
Okay.
Good morning. Ooh, I can't. Fresh tea coming in hot. Wow.
Sigh.
I hate the phone. I hate the phone. I hate the phone. I hate the phone so much. You have no idea how much I hate them. And I hate the fucking crapper. Oh, we can't realize him because we need charisma. We can't do him because we need the fucking phone. Oh, we can realize Kurt and Rod, I guess. They're friends.
Showing up in the...
You can feel a shade session coming on.
I've been in...
He's right.
It's like that?
Aha! Show us what you got.
Wait, the two of us? Real? In the flesh, blood, able to move? And you would really do that for us?
Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I'm so ready.
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness! Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Look at you two, this is great.
Thank you for this.
For real! This is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
So now we have like a drone like flying by the window. Look. Looking in our windows. That's crazy. Can't do Lux. Guess we could do Eddie and Volt. We could get Kopi.
Hi, love.
Actually, Kopi, I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, I can go do whatever I want?
Yep, you can go do whatever you want. If we're going to get killed by the government, we might as well let you out.
Rise and grind, Kopi!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Hey!
She looks like a latte.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold. What with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
A kiss.
Is that some kind of drink?
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
Yep.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot, piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for...
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
You're free, Kopi.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own, one free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Sateva.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Okay. Well, let's go up and,
You're back. I guess at some point I should stop. Come, Ed. It's fine by joining us for the show. It's wonderful to see you here.
actually, I'm ready to realize you if you're ready for that.
Wow. Damn, that was unexpected. You sure? Realization. How thrilling. I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry. You can do it, and we can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes... There's a flash of light, and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now, isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying. Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
My pleasure. Now get out of there and you...
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Okay. Who else can we actually realize? Since Bonisha is being a bitch and will not cooperate, everybody else we can't really do anything with. Because we need the charisma point so we can get the rest of everybody. So I guess we will try Bonisha.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
You're going to be an amazing
Thank you.
nurse.
This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for
Of course.
supporting me.
It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now. Ah, my favorite subject. There's so much I could say, honestly. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating, like, so many people, / things, I guess, and here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just, like, flirt with you now.
You can do better than flirting, can't we?
Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space.
We should have
We
a date.
should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts, like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that.
I'd like to kiss you
You're
back.
on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Well, I mean, we're probably gonna die, chat. I mean, realistically, the only thing we can really do is talk to Okay.
Good morning. Ooh, I came fresh tea, coming in hot. Wow. Sigh.
Okay. Well, we gotta
Welcome!
realize the
What can I
glasses.
do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
No, sadly, I wish I could have realized everybody, but since the developers have this ginormous bug with Phoenicia in the game still, and we just get looped into a non-ending cycle of bullshit, I can't. So I'll have to play New Game Plus, I guess, to get everybody. I'm ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
I don't want to talk to these freaking datables anymore, and there's too many of them.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
I think I gave her a cute little outfit too.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yeah. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right? This isn't bad. I'm useless too.
No, you're not useless. Don't say that. You've brought a whole lot of love into this world.
Quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular, your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Hey, chat. We have to walk outside, and we're probably gonna get killed. Okay. So there's some people missing, and that's okay because the game is stuck. We can't do nothing about it. It's what it is. So, whoever gets this house, we'll still have some randoms in here. Guys, I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for the rest of you because of Phoenicia. That's just how it is. You'll be fine with whoever inhabits this next. Sadly, it won't be. Turn that off.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
You gotta leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Most.
The proper respect. Too bad my heart is made of cold, hard business. I'm here to take those dateviators, but I won't resort to physical violence. Not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
Outsmart you, David.
Ha! Do your worst.
I have had the dateviators so long that I now know their inner workings.
So do I.
Really? What does this spectrographile pensate or do?
Trick question. It's what it doesn't do that counts.
Wrong. I'm keeping these for myself.
What? On what grounds?
These dateviators have been live streaming this conversation and sent out your emails. You're cooked.
Oh! How embarrassing.
David Most exits swiftly.
Wait!
You don't even have the chance to exhale before he's popped back up.
I want to come off as relatable, though. Do I still have a chance?
No.
Shit buckets. Fine. Keep them. I'll find someone else to invent something that can find me the love I've been looking for secretly.
He squints at you.
Don't stream that last part.
The perceived embarrassment left David so distressed that he never did check to see if the video was real. In fact, he never showed up at Valdivian ever again, out of shame.
Hey!
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
I'm not sure if there's a right answer to that question.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Aww. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surrounding. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, Regional Refuse Regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the traffic stop top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High-voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Your time with Emmanuel was short. While you were offered the highest level of care and attention, the glint in his eyes proved to be all too much for you to take. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you, though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission. He may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. Harper's Tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Whether or not both people are actually present and in full agreement on said tattoos. Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does spray paint your name, face, and address into a graffiti mural on the back of her shop. Dirk's shop is a great success, but he takes a particular petty joy in removing tattoos from clients who've been in to see Harper. He frequently sends you before and after photos of his work. In an unexpected turn, Dirk does tattoo your name on his arse. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well. But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform. Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page-turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud, and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Prissy still works for the great nation's park service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainie's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainie left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainie's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Night? Is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, turtles. Turtles all the way down. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately. And 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system. But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him alone. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall! Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Thank you for playing Date Everything. You've unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 404 New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by lock. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. Chat, okay. Thoughts on the game. If Phoenicia didn't fuck us, we'd have had more endings per se, but we had to leave some people behind. But I did not expect, after, you know, defeating David Most and whatnot, and then, you know, kissing Sam, I don't know if we actually developed that relationship with Sam or not, because from the way it seems, all of the ones that we had a love connection with always kept coming back to us, which in all actuality, crazy. Like, our house is like a revolving door now. And I could feel myself wanting to cry because of the connection that has been made with these items in the house and their personalities and whatnot through the backstory of how they did in life and where they're going and all that and whatnot. I think the game in general is a 10 out of 10. I wish they would just go back and fix there's something with the Phoenicia, because that's a major dilemma right there. Yeah. That's probably the only thing I would fix. Like, everything else, perfect. Probably one of the best dating simulators I've played. Definitely would recommend anyone to play this game. I think it's worth, what was it, like $30 or something like that. But yeah, I would definitely recommend playing it for yourself and make the same connections. Like, you might find other people more appealing than I did. In the end, like, we managed to get 23 out of 42, which is crazy. It has 42. I don't even know. Hate everything, relate everything. I don't know about the turtle. I don't know how to die. We never got the charm thing because we got unlocked. I don't know about the boxes, whatever. Speed run. What these are? Touch grass. grass. We completed the seance ritual. Why don't we have that? Which city left the house without using it? Wallace to thanks for your posts. And oh, we never brought David and Franklin back together. I wonder if, you know, at the end when you get out of the house and you have to pick something, I wonder if peering into David's soul is the key to unlocking that. Peer into his soul, you see that he really wants to be with, and see that he read Lisa's email, and then they somehow Lisa shows up at the door, and then they become a pair or something like that. I don't. That'd be my guess. Achieve a hate ending with Fantine. Realize all base game dateable objects in one way through. Get all base game love way through. Pair up and drop, bring a girl to life, relate everything, get all base game friend ending. That would suck. Like, you wouldn't have any of the backstory or anything like that that we saw. Like, well, no one would come to visit you. They would all just have their thing, and that would be it. I don't know what the hate ending. I don't know why you would want to get everyone to hate you in there. Like, that's crazy. Please find all base game collectibles. Well, even Skylar said we couldn't do that in one playthrough, so we'd have to do it game plus. Gain 5 matches. Consummate professional. Given the choice, choose physical affection with every dateable. I don't think that would work with text box shop because we did choose every physical thing. Hated that, and that's why she hated it. Got her to become friends again with the candy. But yeah, so I don't think you can do it with text box. Make that happen. But I feel like you could probably get missed on Game Plus now. Real these gotten some. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing this game. I could see myself playing again, maybe not on stream, maybe off stream, my own personal time. Yeah. If you're still here, thanks for watching. I appreciate you watching, staying with me. Finish the game. I won't be back tomorrow. I've got to go to my parents, put up trim, all things. But I'll see you guys back Monday, 8:30. If you haven't followed the Twitter or the YouTube, I'd appreciate that. I will talk to you guys on Monday. Have a great rest of your week. Have a good one.